Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you want to test this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns, and I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub.
Okay, so Bridget Atwell falling on jump number 1, receiving a 0 score on that one.
All right, we got Trey Snell in the water. Boys 5, he's the 7th skier off the dock so far in this division. We got 24 on the sheet.
We have Trey Snell and 30.
He's coming in 15 off, 30 miles per hour.
All right then, good folks. Thank you for joining us. You're most welcome to the jump event for today. We got Troy Zollner still calling the action on the slalom lake in boys 5 slalom, and we're about to go headlong into the jump event. We have got women's 3 jumpers. Bridget Atwell on the water, 0 score on jump number 1. We'll see what she can produce with the remaining 2 attempts. All right, so Bridget Atwell turning round the bottom end of the lake. So 0 on jump number 1 there for Bridget Atwell. Up and over, and oh yeah, nicely done. We'll get a jump distance a moment, and just seeing the action replay for jump number 1, but we're going to get the distance for jump number 2 momentarily.
Check that. We had a miscommunication, and the skier is going to continue on. Can I have a distance, please? 35 feet, 10.8 meters, 35. Copy, 35. 3.
Okay, so 10.8 meters or 35 feet. 35 feet on the second jump. So Bridget Atwell, initial communication suggested that she was going to be fine with just landing the jump. Now let's see if she can bust out a little bit more in the way of distance. 10.8 meters or 35 feet. Let's see what she's got. Good technique so far. Up, whoa, and up and over, and not getting the distance on that one. little bit of a slide on the ramp, and unfortunately unable to ride that jump out. And that is going to leave the way open for our next competitor to hit the water. Her name is Kathleen Woodhead. Okay, 31 miles an hour for our next competitor, Kathleen Woodhead.
31 RTB.
Kathleen Woodhead.
Is the skier Kathleen?
All right, here we go. Kathleen Woodhead trying to attack that lead distance of 10.8 meters on the that second jump distance from Bridget Atwell. Here she comes. Lands and rides that jump away. We're going to get the distance. I suspect it's going to be further than 10 meters, which means that she would have the lead at this juncture. This juncture. All right, then. So distance coming through for Kathleen Woodhead on jump number 1. It is 16.1 meters or 53 feet. 53 feet on jump number 1 for Kathleen Woodhead. All right, here we go, Kathleen Woodhead. Second attempt. Let's see if she can boost this one out a little bit further. Oh, nicely done. All right. Good jump in there for Kathleen.
We have a jump, 698289, 698289 jump.
Distance will come through any moment now.
53 total.
All right, so No change so far as the feet measurement is concerned, 53 feet, but it is an improvement on metric, 16.3 meters, 16.3 for Kathleen Woodhead. So coming back, third and last jump for Kathleen Woodhead. Up and over and lands and rides it away around about the same spot. We'll see if it's a little bit further. Definitely brought on a little bit more in the way of speed. Looking a little more confident with each jump. And defaulted straight back to the first jump distance of 16.1 meters. And very, very consistent. Take a look at these distances. It's going to be 53 feet all the way through for Kathleen Woodhead. So let's have a look at those jump distances again. 53 feet all the way across the board for Kathleen Woodhead. Yeah. Call that consistent. All right, our sponsors, the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Tri-Lakes, Goode Carbon Innovation, along with our turbo partners of Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft, Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, along with D3, Radar Skis, Connolly, and HO Syndicate. All right, so let's see what Michelle Bucher has in store for us. There you go. Good extension off the top of the jump. I believe that jump is going to take the lead. The question is by how much? That is Michelle Bucher. Driving in. So we're going to get the distance coming through for Michelle Bucher, and the distance is up on your screen right now. 62 feet. Has got 2 jumps remaining, and incidentally, that's 18.8 meters for those of you watching us from the United States of America. It is 18.8 meters. All right then, so here we go. We got Michelle Bucher approaching the jump. Second of 3 attempts. It is a 62-meter opening jump, and I suspect that this one could well be further as long as she holds her shoulders up through the cut. Off the ramp. Took a very, very aggressive approach right off the get-go. The same distance in feet and inches, but a difference in the metric distance. It is 62 feet for Michelle Bucher. The distance is coming through, 62 on the first, 62 on the second. And a Michelle Bucher with 19 meters exactly under her belt. All right, here we go. Michelle Bucher, one last attempt. Driving in. Oh, look at that. That one sailing down the lake there. Better looking jump all the way through for Michelle Bucher. Tapping in towards the dock. And the distance coming through for Michelle Bucher, it is an improvement. A big improvement, as a matter of fact. 62 on the first, 62 on the second, and 66 on the third. And she definitely has the lead. She had the lead, actually, from the first jump, as a matter of fact. But she's improved upon it to the tune of 66 feet. That is Michelle Bucher. 2 last competitors to go. We've got Rebecca Bartlett coming up in just a few moments. But before her is Lauren Mallett. Lauren Mallett is our next competitor.
Here we go with more. Kids ski through here. National Mountain is going to get on the podium as well. Jump through the line. These gals have just nice control. Good edge, single weight cut, taking right up the ramp. They got good lift, easy strength, nice.
So a distance coming through on the first jump for Lauren Mallett. 65 feet. Or for those of you that prefer metric, it's 19.7 meters. Okay, here comes Lauren Mallett, hoping to improve upon 65 feet that she opened up with just a few moments ago. Here she comes. Oh, a little bit back on the skis, so we're going to see that with the instant replay. How just a subtle movement towards the front of her jump skis could well help her out. Here she is. Got squatted a little bit and jammed the ramp a little bit. .0 meters or 66 feet. Okay, so Lauren Mallett. Lauren Mallett's second jump was 66 feet. But the difference between Michelle Bucher's 66 feet and Lauren Mallett's 66 feet is 0.2 of a meter whenever you count back to metric. Michelle Bucher has a 20 centimeter difference separating those two jumps. Here comes Lauren Mallett. Her last jump. She needs about another 20 centimeters to get above get above Michelle Bucher, and she might well have done it with that jump.
All right, Brody Keller coming in, 32 off. Lead, green, blue. Mason Aurora on the lead right now with 2 at 32. Brody.
So we're going to get the distance any moment now. Oh, so close there for Lauren Mallett. It's 20.1 meters. It's 0.1 of a meter behind Michelle Bucher. They both tie in imperial measurement at 66 feet, but Michelle Bucher has a 10 centimeter difference ahead of Lauren Mallett, which means that she has that metric tiebreaker in her pocket. So next competitor, last competitor in women's free jump.
Okay, next on the water is boys 5 slalom, and we have William Dean coming in, 22 off, at that max speed of 36 miles an hour here. Let's see. Looking good. It's flat out of this 22 off pass.
So now Rebecca Bartlett, the task ahead of her to snag the national title is all ahead of her. She needs to jump more than 20.2 meters or 66 feet to get above Michelle Bucher. Oh, and looks like she's going for it all on jump number 1. Here she comes, Rebecca Bartlett. Oh, and passing up on jump number 1, leaving her with 2 attempts to get the required distance. I'm sure that a pretty sedate 3/4 cut would be enough for Rebecca Bartlett to take the day. But she has to hit the jump and fly and land and ride it out first. 66 feet is what she needs in feet and inches. But Lauren Mallets has that same distance too in Imperial. So Rebecca. Here we go, Rebecca Bartlett. Jump number 2. Here she comes. Up and over, will land and will ride it out. Excellent stuff. All right, so we got your new Women's 3 National Jump Champion, Rebecca Bartlett, with an 86-footer on her second attempt. It's 26.1 meters, it's 86 feet. All right, here she comes. Already the national jump champion in women's 3 with an 86-footer. The only person in this women's 3 competition to do anything other than a single cut. Here she comes, jump number 3, leaning off the turn, flattening off, and will up over, will land, and that should be it. So back to the dock is going to go Rebecca Bartlett. We'll see the instant replay, no doubt. We'll also see, we should see the leaderboard, but fairly academic, really. Rebecca Bartlett.
90, towboat 90, 27.5 meters.
Getting a little strung out though off the turn into the jump, but holding enough of that jump to sail over her skis. And there you go. Going to get the distance there for Rebecca Bartlett. And actually, we've got the leaderboard. So your national champion in women's 3, Rebecca Bartlett, with 90 feet. Michelle Bucher in second with 66. Via metric tiebreak ahead of Lauren Mallets with 66. Kathleen Woodhead with 53. And Bridget Atwell with 35. That is your leaderboard. And I will now go into women's 7 jump. Only 3 competitors there. And our first one should be Cheryl Schmidt.
Okay, Austin Collins will be coming back in here, 28 off. I know TT's down there on the bank, kind of getting a little nervous now, but she's looking on here. We'll get Austin Collins back up and bring him back in, 28 off.
Already make some noise. Bruce Kunde, our skier out on the water, and what a remarkable guy he is.
Okay, Bruce Kunde. In the resplendent in that fluorescent orange helmet. All right, here comes Bruce Kunde. Looks like he's going to take a rather subtle approach at that jump. Or maybe not. And maybe he's going to take a shallow three-quarter cut. Let's see what he's got. Bruce Cundy. Up and over, and unfortunately unable to ride that jump out. So, fall on jump number 1 for Bruce Cundy, and I'm sure he's trying to make perform some self-assessment out there as to what he needs to do to come through.
Making his way through the gates. Let's see what he's got here. Nice turn out of 1, getting over to 2. Oh, and losing the handle there as he's rounded 2, so that'll be 1.5 to 32 off there for Austin Collins. Here comes Bruce Cundy. Oh, this is a lot more aggressive, a lot more purposeful now. Here he comes on jump number 2. What has he got? A little bit twisted. Oh, my word. He gets so close, so close. So Bruce Cundy on his first 2 jumps, each of them yielding a fall.
Do we have a distance on the ball?
So, as we continue to roll right along, Bruce Cundy getting his equipment back in shape. And talking about equipment, how about some tournament jump measuring equipment courtesy of Splash Eye? Yes, indeed, there are 3 national specials that you could take advantage of. You see them up on the screen, and for more information, you can go to splasheye.com/nationals.
It's amazing he takes a rip at it like he does. That was a beautiful jump.
And this section of the competition being pulled by Nautiques. All right, folks, welcome to the webcast cabana. Name's Tony Lightfoot, and to your left and to my right is Troy Zollner, and we're in the midst of a fuel break right now for men's 2. So he's just chilling for a moment. And I'm waiting for Bruce Cunny to get back out there in the water and attempt his third attempt. So, as we got a little bit of time, why not grab yourself a seat, grab yourself your favorite beverage, relax and chill and take in the great water skiing action right here at the Nationals, the 78th edition of the Goode Water Ski National Championships. All right, here we go now. Here comes Bruce Cundy. He's fallen on his first 2 attempts. Come on, come on. Yeah! Woo! There you go, buddy. Yep. So 27 meters exactly, 27.0 meters.
I'm sorry, distance again, please. Distance was 89.
So 89 feet, the best distance there for Bruce Cundy, 89 feet. So, the Master Crab making its way up and down. We should have another jumper coming up soon, and I believe it's going to be Elgin Faulkner, although he's indicated that he will not actually hit the ramp. He will just go around a chief skiing position, and it will register as a participation in the jump event, in which case he will be eligible for overall honors as well, having skied the other 2 events in men's 11.
Simulation class, and we're going to come back in with our next skier, who I believe will be Evan Robbins.
All right, here we go. We have got Brenda Kavanagh on the water jumping. All right, so here we go. Brenda Kavanagh, 3 attempts at her disposal. Here we go. Whoa, a little bit of a slide on the ramp, and unfortunately not yielding a distance. So a fall on jump number 1 there for Brenda Kavanagh. Handle up a little bit high and splashing down on the landing. That's Brenda Kavanagh. Jump number 1, 0 feet in distance. Have to line and ski it out to get the jump scored.
Regions out of Wexford, Pennsylvania. Looking good as he sped the boat up to this max speed, 36 miles an hour. Good looking turn out of 2, riding that Conley water ski. Making his way around 5 and over 6 and out the gates.
All right, here we go. This is Brenda Kavanagh. Jump number 2. Oh, yes, and she gets the jump distance. Excellent stuff. Get the metric distance and translate that for you guys and girls who appreciate the imperial distance. Distance. What is the jump distance? Metric will help us out. Okay, so the distance there, 34 feet, 10.5 meters. So 34 feet on that jump there for Brenda Kavanagh. Her best jump out of the 3 so far, a fall on jump number 1, 34 feet, and let's see what she could do on jump number 3. Here we go. Little flat coming into the jump there. That's Brenda Kavanaugh. Oh, and up and over, and we will get a jump distance. I don't think it's going to be any further than 34 feet, but
Thank you so much for your support.
stranger things have happened.
Well, it's been spectacular. We expect about 200 skiers, has over 600.
All right, so 10.7 meters, a 20 centimeter increase in distance. That gives her the equivalent of 35 feet. 35 feet there for Brenda Kavanaugh on her last jump, her best, and that represents her best distance.
Nothing like a little tourism to come to your town to kind of pump up that economy a little bit. And we're delightful to be here. We've got the fire chief that's here to join us as well on site. And we hope you stick around and get to enjoy some of this great skiing here at the 2020 Good National Water Ski Championship.
Thank y'all for coming.
Thank you so much, Mayor. Mayor Amaron, thank you. What a treat to be so welcomed in the community as we have been from Zachary, Louisiana.
Okay, Hank, over here on the Solemn Lake, we have a new leader, Evan Robbins. He got 4 at 32 off there, taking a bit of a crash going into five ball, but waving it off. He's okay and happy to be in the lead there. So congratulations there to Evan Robbins.
All righty, Zane, just a little break in the action one more time before we continue. Just to give you a little...
All right then, folks. Cheryl Schmidt is our next competitor to jump. And this jump division is going to be women's 7.
To show the kind of community support there is here in Zachary, Louisiana. And what a treat it is to be here.
Okay, on the Solemn Lake, we have William Roberts. He's coming back in at 36 miles an hour, 28 off. He skis out of Illinois. Needs to run this past the house.
All right then, taking a quick check of the weather conditions. Wind starting to gust up a little bit, a little breeze coming up, but on top of that, we got temperatures well into the 90s, water temperature approaching the 90s, and some great conditions to be experienced by all. All right, our jumper on the water is Cheryl Schmidt, women's 7 jump. And this section of the jump event powered by the Mastercraft Pro Star. Okay, so Cheryl Schmidt not able to land jump number 1. We'll see what she's got for her remaining jumps. Had she have landed that jump, that would have been 54 feet. All right, then, whilst we've got a little bit of time, let me tell you about the free national championship specials offered by Splash Eye for those of you wanting to update your video jump measurement system. There are free specials to choose from, going from just a simple replacement of your Corson video jump measurement all the way up to fully automated setup with pre-configured computers. You can find more about that by going to splasheye.com/nationals. All right, Cheryl Schmidt now. Second jump. Let's see what she's got. Here we go, women's 7 jump. Up and over and we'll... Yeah, there we go, Cheryl Schmidt. Will she take a third? Looks like she's tapping her head in as much to say, I want to go home. She's throwing a fist or... So 10.5 meters, 10.5 meters.
in Nebraska. Looking good out there on these D3 water skis. He's making his way through this opening pass. Nice, smooth. Moving out there right now. Opener there for Samson.
Hey Vince, you can take my camera. I'm not formatting.
Okay, well, we got a little break in the action. I love sharing these stories about the companies that are helping us out and giving us support right here from our Zachary community. Tides Medical, one of our sponsors and supporters of the event. Tides Medical is committed to bringing the latest project in regenerative medicine, such as amniotic tissue grafts, to market. Our biologic products are the forefront of tissue-based innovation to speed healing and improve critical outcomes. How cool is that in an industry like this? Exactly. Unbelievable.
Okay, Samuel Weber went in 28 off, 36 miles an hour. Samuel Weber right there running 28 off, now giving himself the chance to challenge the leaderboard. He's got Evan Robbins who ran 4:32 off, so he's got to get a piece of 5 balls if he wants to take the lead.
Hey, use your microphone, tell Jay Bennett to leave the ramp alone for now until the next jumper.
All righty, Jay Bennett, please leave the ramp the way it is for right now. We've got a skier on the wall.
All right, then. Here comes Lisa Harrison on her first attempt. Going in for the full double cut. Here we go. Lisa Harrison standing up before the jump. Up and over. Not going full pelt at the ramp, but certainly doing enough to get up and over and land.
Jump number 2.
All right, so Lisa Harrison in the lead right now with a jump distance of 39 feet or 11.9 meters. Has got 2 jumps to spare, so she could potentially jump further than that, of course. So here we go. It is Lisa Harrison taking a single cut. Would probably yield a little bit more in the way of distance if she could land and ride it out, which unfortunately in this instance is not going to be the case. And she's struggling a little bit in the water there for some reason, so she's trying to roll over and get into some kind of equilibrium. So had that jump have been landed from Lisa Harrison, it would have been about 57 feet.
It's amazing she's still got so banged up over here, surgery after surgery, but you can't stop this gal with an elephant gun. And she can't ride that one out, but she'll have a 39-foot jump to put into the books that will help her with overall. And also, last year to come out and
So it looks like we're trying to looks like from our perspective that Lisa Harrison is going to exit stage left and not continue to ski anymore. To swim into the shore and get ready to bring in our next competitor.
Okay, Hank, over here on the slalom lake. We are coming in 35 off. Needs to get a piece of football if he wants to take the lead. Zach Butterfield here out of Texas. Coming in on this blue line link. This is the first line link at which the handle does not go outside the buoy, but let's see what he's got here as he turns one. Gets a pretty good turn out of one. Little long for one to two. Little slack out of two. Can he get outside of three? Throws the ski, makes the S turn. And yes, he'll get back to the weights for three at 35 off there unofficially for Zach Butterfield. So currently we have a tie for the lead right now with Samuel Weber and Zach Butterfield coming into our last 6 skiers. Getting down here to the nitty-gritty, the top of this boys 5 slalom event.
idea, Vince.
All right, we've got Lucky Low here, the 1991 World Slalom Champion, and I tell you what, it's been an absolute cracking event here. You've got Chance here, your son, announcing this event, and it's been a while. It's been a little bit of a while since you've been here, right?
That's right, Tony. It's been a long time. I think the last time I came out here, you were here, back in '94, maybe.
Quite possibly.
Yeah. How you been doing?
I've been doing good. What about yourself? How are you handling this whole global pandemic crisis?
Well, I tried to get back on the water. What else could I do? Wouldn't you like to be doing that?
Yes, indeed. The ultimate in social distancing. There you go.
We're not doing it right
now. No, not really. But I mean, we're actually rather fortunate to be having a national championship event period right now. What with all of that crud going on, let's have a quick look at Janie Fauchold jumping, and decent look at the jump. Yep, and she'll ride that jump out.
You can see them when they're going into the jump. If they land in the same position they go into the jump, you know it's a pretty good position. If you land and fall all over the place, you're probably going to have to feel that somewhere going to the jump, and you don't really know it.
And this is a guy who medaled in the World Jump Championships way back in 1985, folks. So this guy knows what he's talking about. Not only a world-class world champion slalom skier, but a fantastic jumping and jump coach as well. Thank you very much, Lucky. Good to see you, son.
Good to see you, Tony.
No worries at all. Have a great one. Okie doke. All right, so here comes Janie Fauchold. 16.2 meters or 53 feet, which is enough for the national title. Let's see if she's got something for an encore. Oh, up and over the top, and will not ride that jump out. But she's already got a jump under her belt that's good enough to win. She's got one more attempt if she feels frisky enough to take it.
Paul, 195426, 195426, Paul. Copy, 195426.
So Janie Fauchold. Her best jump is 16.2 meters, and we'll have a quick gander at the leaderboard. This is it's our category of women's jump, women's 7 jump, and Janie Fauchold wins, ahead of Lisa Harrison and Cheryl Smith. And Janie actually has one more jump at her disposal, so that jump distance could well change for the better. Certainly won't get any worse. All right, here we go. Janie Fushold edging away. Now setting her position over her jump skis. Pushing on through. And this looks better. This looks more stable and will ride that jump out. So 52 feet or 15.9 meters, and her previous jump distance of 16.2 meters or 53 feet is the one that's going to carry the day for her. Janie Fushold, your winner in women's 7 jump. Next category of jumps is going to be men's 6. There are your results for women's 7 jump. Are there on the leaderboard. Thanks for tuning in, wherever you happen to be around the world.
Coming back in. He started off at 34 miles an hour, 28 off, so he's now at that max speed at 36 miles an hour, 28 off, making his way down the lake a little bit late over into 5 to 6. Oh, it blows the tail there. Going down a little early there, probably not what Colin wanted, but
Okay, folks, here we go. We're getting underway with the.
Hey, Colin, are you okay?
Greg Stokes coming out on the water. All right, here we go. Greg Stokes coming out on the water. We get underway with the
All right, here comes Greg Stokes. Driving in towards the jump. Ooh, great effort there for Greg Stokes. Distance should be revealed very, very soon, courtesy of our splash eye measurement system. So, we got a distance there for Greg Stokes, being measured by our splash eye system. Distance for Greg Stokes. All right, so there we go, 52 feet on the opening jump there for Greg Stokes. Here he comes in for jump number 2. Up and over, and will land and continue to roll on out.
Get this thing going in men's 6 jump. This is going to be a fun event. Open up with a 56-foot jump. We'll have
So 49 feet on jump number 2. So losing out in terms of metric and indeed imperial. 50 meters on jump number 2, whereas he jumped 60 meters on jump number 1. Here he comes. Greg Stokes jump number. Oh, very, very smartly landed there. Good 2 footage, short footed landing there as he rides it out. Exactly the same distance on jump number 3 as jump number 2. 15 meters exactly. So Greg Stokes' best jump is going to be 52 feet, the equivalent of 16 meters. So now our next competitor will be Michael Keefe. All right, continue to roll right along our sponsors, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, along with Tri-Lakes and Goode Carbon Innovation, along with Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe, Masterline and Shoulder Sphere. Our towboat partners, Nautique, Mastercraft and Malibu, and our skiing partners are HO Syndicate, Radar, Conley Skis and D3. All right, so whilst Michael Keefe rides out jump number 1. 16.8 meters, 16.8 meters for Michael Keefe. Michael Keefe, 16.8 meters on jump number 1 at the equivalent of 55 feet. Is currently in the lead. Up and over, will just about land and ride that one out. That is Michael Keefe on jump number 2. So 17.5 meters, 57 feet for Michael Keefe. There's your leaderboard. Michael Keefe with 57 feet, Greg Stokes with 52. That's what it looks like after 2 competitors, and Michael Keefe still has 1 attempt remaining. Michael Keefe, taking in a little bit more grunting to the bottom of that ramp, and will land and ride that jump out. So Michael Keefe, the jump distance coming through. Okay, so our jumper on the water confirming the identity of that skier is going to be Alvin Neff. He's just produced a jump of 17.7 meters. So Alvin Neff, 17.7 meters, the equivalent of 58 feet on jump number 1. Oh, up and over and pulling the rope up above his head. So recording a fall on the second jump. He already has a distance under his belt. It's good enough for second at this point, but looking for about a couple of feet more to take the lead away from Michael Keefe. So Alvin Neff it is, with one jump of distance of 58 feet, another one he fell on. One last attempt. Hey, up and over, will almost land, and unfortunately will not ride that jump out. So Alvin Neff gets two no scores, but he gets 17.7 meters or 58 feet on jump number 1. So John Wilkins is our next competitor. Men's 6 jump continues with John Wilkins. All right, here he comes, John Wilkins, who has spent not an inconsiderable amount of time announcing for Lake 2 Slalom over the last couple of days. Let's see what he's got on the jump ramp. Here he is, John Wilkins, up. Oi, nicely done. Good straight up and over a jump. Will establish a baseline score, and we'll see if he can improve upon it. So 14.6. The equivalent of 48 feet on jump number 1.
John Wilkins, jump number 2. Nice right over, good finish.
Oh, and John Wilkins taking a bit of a spill with that second attempt.
Okay, James Bryant coming back in, 32 all. Okay, quick announcement. Sam Weber, you need to go starting off. You are in run off for this boys 5 event. Sam Weber, in a run off. You need to make your way to the starting dock for this men's 5 small event. But right now on the water, we have James Bryant. He's just ran 32 off, taking it easy. Still looks like he's warming up out there. He's got to run this next pass at 35 to challenge the leader.
All right, third and last attempt for John Wilkins. We have 6 other jumpers to come in men's 7. Actually, men's 6, I beg your pardon. Good stout edge, but unfortunately not keeping that direction away and just unable to land and ride that jump out. So John Wilkins. Amador Ramirez now on the water. Here we go, Amador Ramirez, first attempt. Ooh, and getting into difficulty with the line, and the jump itself wasn't too bad. The lining could have used some work.
Okay, guys, what we're looking for, 38 off, James Bryant. Looking to shake up the leaderboard. Let's see what he's got here. Coming in. Got that Mastercraft Pro Star turned around, brought up the speed. James Bryant is out wide for his gates. Coming in. Big turn out of 1. Can he get over to 2? Good turn out of 2. Oh, and just rocking back on the back of the ski, losing the hips. Unfortunately, they're not able to get all the way to 4 and past that. Put your hands together. James Bryant is now currently in 2nd place.
So Amador Ramirez, two jumps remaining. This being the first of them coming right up. All right, here we go. Amador Ramirez. See if he can come through with something a little better on jump number 2. Up and over. Over his skis, but unfortunately not in a position to ride it out.
Starting at 28 off. Looking good out there. Brooks Blaze riding his D3 slalom ski.
No shit. It literally fits with the BNC. My goodness.
I saw this camera, I saw the ramp, I'm like, Cooper jumps 230 feet, and we're not far from the ramp. So 300 feet, you know.
True.
All right, here we go. This is Amador Ramirez coming through jump number 3. Amador Ramirez, jump number 3, up and over. And will land and ride that jump out. We're about halfway through the list on men's 7 jump. Actually, men's 6 jump, I beg your pardon. Decent momentum coming in. So 18.8 meters giving Amador Ramirez the lead. It is 62 feet for Amador Ramirez.
See what he's got here. He's going out on that Mastercraft Pro Star. Coming through the gates, looking good as he rounds 1. Nice big turnout of 1. Nice, good looking 2. Over to 3. Blaze Grubbs out there looking good as he's rounded 4. 35 off, ladies and gentlemen. Blaze Grubbs looking great as he comes into 6 ball. And out the gates for an unofficial 6.
All right, going to take a look at. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard. Amador Ramirez, Michael Keefe, Alvin Neff, Greg Stokes, and John Wilkins in that order from first down to 5th. The only 5 skiers who have recorded distances thus far in men's 6 jump. All right, jumper on the water is Brian Mercer. Oh, here we go. This is Brian Mercer. He's laid off the turn. Would he handle it? Whoa, a little bit out the back there, and certainly a little bit of slack line in the turn did not help his cause. That's Brian Mercer in the water after his first attempt.
National champion. So let's just go through the leaderboard real quick. We got first place goes to Lake Joe. Second place will be James Bryant with 2 at 38 off. Then we'll go Blaze Grubbs in third with a half at 38. And then Fletcher Holmes in fourth with 3.5 at 35. And then we are having a runoff for fifth place in this men's 5 slalom event with 3 at 35 off, and that is Sam Weber, Cade Stockstill, and Zach Butterfield.
All right, here comes Brian Mercer on jump number 2. And for some reason, the jump switch is not engaging on him before he makes the turn. So it looks like it's going to be a situation where they may swap out the jump switch. That could well be the problem. So Brian Mercer will have a fresh set of 3 jumps, I believe, potentially. I mean, that second jump there, the one that you saw is a reride on his first for exactly the same reason. So for all intents and purposes, the next time we see Brian Mercer, it will be as if we hadn't seen him before, and we will have 3 jumps at his dispersal.
Slalom run off for 5th place. We've got Cade Stockstill coming back in 35 on. He's got a bit of a cheering section down here on the bank. We'll see what he got here. 35 off, out wide on that Mastercraft Pro Star. Coming in, making his way through the gates. Around in 1 ball. Big turn out of 1. Can he get over to 2? Good 2, over to 3. Gets around 3, betters his score here. 4 at 35 off. Can he get to 5 ball? Throws his ski outside of 5. Oh, and explodes. So 4.5, 35 off there. Cade Stockstill, your first year in this 5th place runoff here at the 2020 U.S. Nationals.
So it looks like we've got Brian Mercer again coming in for a reride on his first jump again. Here we go. Here comes Brian Mercer. Sounds like that switch is engaging on him this time, and he gets up and over, and he should get a distance recorded for his first jump.
That's what I'm saying. You need the tripod straight first.
And looks like we're still experiencing some problems with Brian Mercer. He's got a jump, but unfortunately the times associated with the speed and making sure that that's correct and fair is not cooperating with us. So it looks like our boat's going to take our jumper to the dock. The boat's going to be swapped out, and then we're going to bring him back in, but then that's going to take a little bit of a while. Here is your current leaderboard in men's 7 jump. Amador Ramirez with 62 feet. Michael Keefe there in second, and the rest of the distance is there. We'll be back right after this break. We've got a technical timeout here at the 78th U.S. National Water Ski Championships.
You better hold on real tight, 'cause my knuckles turning real white. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. You're running out of good times, 'cause I'm coming off the sideline. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you want to taste this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year.
There we go. That looks good. Hang on, hang on, hang on. All right. Riding it out. Yeah. It's been a lot of work just to get that first jump in. Okay, 98 feet, 30 meters on jump number 1 for
Okay, so we got a distance there for Brian Mercer. We have got a 30-meter jump or 98 feet. 98 feet on that re-ride of the opening jump there for Brian Mercer. 98 feet. All right, so Brian Mercer, a 30-meter jump, or 98 feet on jump number 1. Let's see if he's got anything more in the tank. And I think it's going to be around about the same distance, not too much height from that jump. Here we go. So looks like a slightly lesser jump there. I believe it's a little bit over 28 meters. So 85 feet on jump number 2. Still a little ways back from his previous jump distance of 98 feet. Here we go. This is Brian Mercer. One last attempt. Oh, nice effort there. Good edge all the way across the ramp. Combined with a little bit more height, that could well pull him into triple digits.
Both of you guys need to go a little Heartbreak Hotel on these slalom performances.
So we'll get the final jump distance for Brian Mercer in just a moment or so. Mike Rouse is on the water. 29.6 meters, 29.6. So there's your current leaderboard. Brian Mercer with 98 feet. No improvements upon the last jump there. Amador Ramirez with 62 feet. Michael Keefe with 60 feet. Alvin Neff with that distance of 58 feet. And Greg Stokes in 5th place with 52 feet. In the meantime, we got Mike Rouse. Jump number 1 for Mike Rouse. Ooh, a little bit of slippage there with the jumpers, but managed to hold it all together finally all the way through the jump. All right. Looks like we got Mike Rouse. It's going to come back in for a re-ride on jump number 1. The weren't able to obtain the times on that particular jump, so in the absence of that, we have to give him a mandatory re-ride. Here comes Mike Rouse again. Jump number 2. Oh, and little, I'll say, I'm saying a little, but he came off the ramp out the back quite a lot there and won't receive a score on that particular jump. So it's going pretty well. I'm conversing with my good friend there, Jeff Surday. Oh, I don't mind tricks. As a matter of fact, I'm probably one of the best advocates for tricking so far as announcing is concerned. All right, now, good folks, taking a look at the jump schedule. Men's 6 we're on right now. Women's 6 coming up next, then girls 2, boys 2, men's 7, and men's 8. Slalom in to conclude the action. Then we've got women's 7 and girls 4. All that to come. So there is our current schedule. We've got a jumper out there on the water. That jumper is indeed Mike Rouse, who fell on his on a rerun on the first attempt. We're going to see what he could do with the remaining jumps, and these jumps are being measured by the Splash Eye jumping system, and you can find out more by going to splasheye.com/nationals to find out about their special deals that you can take advantage of. You see them right up on the screen there. Splasheye.com/nationals for more details on these exciting special promotional offers.
Got the bright gloves, bright shorts, bright skis. She's ripping it up over round 3, over to 4. Big turnaround forward, nicely over to 5. A little down course, but able to get outside of 6 and go through the gate.
So, continuing right along, we've got Mike Rouse, 2 more attempts remaining. 4 more competitors to go in men's 6 before we go into women's 6. Here comes Mike Rouse, jump number 2. Up and over, well over the tips of his... Oh, and still falling back, which means he's only got one attempt to go to register a distance. So nicely done. Fortunately unable to land it out, so Mike Krause has two no-scoring jumps. He's got one more attempt to come in order to at least put him in the shout within the overall competition in men's 6. All right, here we go. One last roll of the die. Here he comes, Mike Rouse, edging away, keeping the line tight as he turns in towards the ramp. Third and last time. A little early coming off the top. Does he ride it out? There you go. Good effort there.
Miles, 87-foot jump, so that's going to put him at least in 5th place.
All right, so George Covarelli is on the water. We got Mike Rouse. We're going to get his distance. Going to get his distance in just a moment. So 26.6 meters, 26.6, that puts Mike Rouse into 2nd place. 26.6 meters, or the equivalent of 87 feet.
Okay, George, coming in, jump number 1.
Taking in a good dose of speed there, George Covarelli. All right, so 27.9 on the opening jump for George Covarelli. 27.9. It's enough for second place. It's equivalent to 92 feet. So 92 feet is under his belt. He's got 2 more attempts remaining, George Carvarelli. Here he comes. Second attempt, George Carvarelli. Ooh, and getting in all kinds of shape. Whoa, how on earth did he ride that one out? He certainly took his time. Never gave up on that jump.
All right, over on lake number 2, we got Kathleen Woodhead coming out at 28 miles per hour, 15 off, running the pass easily, smoothly, making it look so effortless.
28.6 meters, or 94 feet for George Carvarelli.
Kathleen would like to come back at 30 miles an hour, minus 15. Copy that. We've got Kathleen coming back at 30 miles an hour, minus 15.
So let's give you the 2 jumps that George Carvarelli has landed so far. A 92 and a 94-foot jump. Here comes George Carvarelli holding his edge out. Handle up a little bit high coming into the jump, and up and over. You should have no trouble landing that one, and we'll see what the distance is in just a moment. All right, so George Carvarelli on his last jump, 26.1 meters. 26.1 meters the last jump for George Carvarelli. We'll show you those distances in just a moment. But in the meantime, our next competitor is going to be Dee Johnson. Your leaderboard has Brian Mercer in the lead with 98 feet. George Carvarelli with 94. And the remaining distances feature Mike Rouse, Amador Ramirez, and Michael Keefe in that order from first to fifth. So here we go. We've got Dee Johnson now. Oh, good effort there from Dee Johnson. Out of the San Diego area of California.
Kathleen Woodhead back on the water at 32 miles per hour, 15 off as she's out there pulling around 4. Nice angle over to 5, big turnaround 5 over to 6. Can she run this? Yes, she can. Out the gate she goes, Kathleen Woodhead. 32 miles per hour, 15 off.
So falling on that first jump, it would have been 101 feet had he have landed it. So definitely capable of taking the lead and quite possibly the win with one competitor to come afterwards. That's Paul Armour. So, D. Johnson coming in for jump number 2. All right, let's see what D has got. Trying to stay loose against the boat now. Turns in, digs in hard. Oh, nice jump there for D. Johnson. Provided he rides it out, which he does, he'll get the jump distance scored. We'll see if it's enough for the lead.
Over 100 feet on jump number 2 for D. Johnson. 101-foot fall. All right, 109 on jump number 2.
All right, 33.3 meters or 109 feet on jump number 2. That's more like it there from D. Johnson. That assures his place on the podium with one competitor left, and he is in the lead with that solitary competitor left being Paul Armour. We'll take a look at the scoring progression of D. Johnson in just a moment. But he is in the lead with a 109. All right, here we go. This is D. Johnson, jump number 3, 33 point. Oh, nice. Oh, and trying to nail that jump. Oh, and will not be able to ride it out. Try as hard as he might. So the lead distance before we go on to our number 1 seeded competitor is a 109-foot jump.
30 miles per hour, 15
Next jumper on the water is Paul Armour. All right, we've got D. Johnson now in the lead with 109. Brian Mercer with 98. George Covarelli with 94. Mike Rouse with 87 feet, and Amador Ramirez, your top 5. But I kind of suspect that if Paul Armour jumps his potential, Amador Ramirez won't be in the top 5 for too much longer. So, here we go. Scorching temperatures here at Tri-Lakes into the mid-90s. Water temperature about the same, nearly the same. And here comes Paul Armour on jump number 1. Let's see what he's got. Up and over, and I think we've got a winner in Paul Armour, provided that he rides the jump out, which he does not. So looking at this jump all the way through, from the turn on the timing of buoys, the 7, 6, and 500-foot cut buoys, he'll have turned somewhere around the 600, handle up a little bit high, which might have forced him on the heels and inhibited his ability to turn the skis around fully. But there you go, up and over, and will not ride out that jump. And now he's got 2 jumps remaining. All right, here we go. Paul Armour registering the 0 on jump number 1. Let's see what he's got for the remaining 2 jumps, this being the first of them. Keeping the line tight as he turns in towards the ramp for the second attempt of 3. Oh, nicely done, getting pulled off the top. Does he land? Does it waiting on the tight line? There you go. That's the way you do it. So waiting on the distance for Paul Armour on jump number 2. I suspect that this one could well be in excess of 109 feet. Okay, here we go. This is Paul Armour on jump number 3. Getting twisted off the jump. And will not land that distance, will not land that jump.
She comes down, runs 6 and 6, so we'll figure this out here in a minute. I'll bring it up.
All right. All right, so best jump distance we believe for Paul Armour is 113 feet, which means that he will snag the national jump title. All right, jumper on the water. This is Ann Bennett now. Women's 6 jump. Up and over, will not ride that jump out and will have 2 more attempts. All right, so we're looking at the leaderboard now, and this is a final confirmation on men's 6 jump. Paul Armour with 113 feet on his one singular jump takes the title ahead of Dee Johnson with 109, Paul Mercer with 98, George Carvarelli with 94, and Mike Rouse with 87 feet. Those are your top 5 in the men's 6 jump competition. Here comes Ann Bennett on jump number 2. Up and over, and will she continue to jump at this point? Would sometimes opt to tap her head and take it all the way through to the dock. But no, not this time. She's decided to take one more attempt to see if she can gain a little bit more in terms of distance.
All right, over on the slalom lane, we got Rebecca Bartlett on the water, 32 miles per hour, 15 off, and she's swinging out for her gates and getting ready to drop in. There she is, through the gates, over around 1, big turnaround 1, nice lean over the 2. Really keeping that line tight as she really pulls against the boat over the 4. Nice angle over the 5, big turnaround.
Okay, we understand the jump distance on jump number 2 for Ann Bennett is equivalent to 49 feet, and we're yet to get the exact distance in metric. All right, so now Ann Bennett jump number 3. Oh, and getting into a little bit of bother with the landing, so she scores 0 on that third jump distance. But she does record a distance on the middle jump around the 50-foot range.
Back on the water, Rebecca Bartlett, 34 miles per hour, 15 off over in the women's 3 event, lake number 2. All right, 6 buoys goes down, 15 off has been ran.
All right, so 49 feet or 15 meters exactly, courtesy of Ann Bennett. Now we're down to our last competitor in women's 6. And that is going to be Joy Kelly.
So next year on the water, Joey Kelly from Loudon, Tennessee. Joy, your current women's 6 world pro skier. We had knee surgery earlier this year and just getting back. In fact, took our first jumps the other day, about a week ago.
All right, here we go. Rebecca Marlin back on the water, coming back in at 22 off.
All right, Joy Kelly now.
Backside and four, little down course at four, but making another 5 over 6. Can she get outside? Yes, she can. 6 buoys, 22 off.
Thank you, sir. Got it. Thank you. Jump number one, and she's going to take a conservative approach on this one with a straight single cut, but slightly more aggressive than the jump attempts that Ann Bennett put forth as our previous competitor. All right, so Joy Kelly confirmed as your national champion with an 80-foot jump, 80 feet for Joy Kelly, but she's got 2 jumps remaining, so she might as well use them and try and get more in the way of distance. Joy Kelly, a native of Tennessee, and a former U.S. World Team member in the '89 World Water Ski Championships that took place in West Palm Beach. So, here we go, Joy Kelly. Her second stab at this jump. Up and over, and will send it down the lake. So, Joy Kelly. 25.4 meters. A skosh further there for Joy Kelly. 83 feet, the distance for the benefit of our viewers across the United States. So, on the leaderboard right now with 1 jump to come for Joy Kelly. 83 feet, the lead, and confirming her national championship status ahead of Ann Bennett in women's 6. Here we go, Joy Kelly up and over. Oh yes, taking in a lot more speed there. That could well be over 26 meters, which is quite impressive given that she achieved that kind of distance with a straight single cut. All right then, so we got that jump at 24.9 meters for Joy Kelly. Still a best jump at 25.483 meters. Okay, our skier on the water is Claire Covington to start off girls 2 jumping.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a brief moment here of silence, and we've got a very special interview that we're going to have with Dawn Goode. And so here we go. Jeff Surday will be handing over the mic to Dawn. Okay.
Thanks, everyone, and we're here to spend a few minutes talking to Dawn Goode. Most everyone knows Goode Skis is the title sponsor for this year's event. We thought we'd take a couple minutes to talk to Dawn and share a few thoughts on a couple of subjects. So, first off, on behalf of the entire ski community, I want to offer my condolences on the untimely passing of Dave this past January. It's fantastic to see you here, both representing the Goode family and Goode Skis. So my first question is pretty simple, and just ask you, how are you doing?
Well, I can only say that I'm doing as well as anyone could in these volatile times, but it's far from easy. I'm determined to move forward in life and in business the way that Dave would have wanted. I have enjoyed seeing so many friends from the water ski community here who have supported me personally, and I wanted to ensure that everyone knows that Goode will continue to be a vital part of the sport for years to come.
That's fantastic, Dawn. We appreciate those obviously personal sentiments, and it's great to know that you're here and you're going to continue to be here. Last year, speaking of continuing to be here, last year was your 20th anniversary, Goode Ski's 20th anniversary being title sponsor of this event. And recently you've signed a new contract, a 10-year contract, to extend that title sponsorship into the future. Why is this event so important to Dave, to you, and to Goode Skis to continue to sponsor?
Well, Dave was extremely proud of our long-standing title sponsorship commitment. He considered these U.S. national championships to be the pinnacle of the sport for most skiers. He had not missed a single nationals in 40 years. This is the most important event that many skiers will ever compete in. It's the largest tournament in the world, where often you ski with people you never met before. So just qualifying for nationals and being considered among the best in the country is an amazing accomplishment. Winning a national title, getting on the podium, and receiving a medal is a dream come true for every skier. Goode is proud to support such an impressive, meaningful event that provides so many wonderful memories for skiers and families from across the United States.
And speaking of which, this year Goode Skis has paid the entry fee for 13 junior skiers who are making their very first appearance at this event. What is it what was your thinking behind that? What is it, and how does that mean to you to have these skiers participate here?
Well, Dave was always enjoyed handing out all the medals at the Junior Awards banquet, and we did that together for 20 years. These young skiers are the future of the sport, and we want to encourage people to set and achieve goals. We wanted to reward these kids for such a big accomplishment. I hope each one of the kids makes memories that last a lifetime and keeps them on the water ski for life.
I've had a chance to actually meet a handful of those kids and talk to them, and they are certainly touched, and I know it's appreciated. Thank you very much. The last question is perhaps a simple one to ask, but maybe a more difficult one to answer. What does the future look like for you and Goode Skis?
Well, all the employees worked so hard. They worked harder than ever to keep business as usual, and they want to keep Dave's legacy alive by continuing to do what he always wanted to do, by providing the best products and customer service possible. In addition, we just launched the Dave Goode Memorial Foundation, which has a mission to recognize young water skiers, young snow ski racers, and young innovators in the years to come. We have all the information about the foundation in our booth, and you can come visit us there, or you can go online to skifordave.com and learn about the foundation and how to donate if you wish. Regina Jaquist and I are doing that in Dave's honor. So thank you for having me at the webcast, and I want to wish all the competitors here good luck in their events. I also want to say hi to all the skiers on the webcast that have not made the trip for a variety of reasons this year, from not qualifying to the pandemic to personal conflicts. I hope everyone stays healthy and safe, and we will see you next year at the next Nationals.
Thank you so much, Dawn. We sure appreciate you spending a few minutes with us to share your thoughts and your thinking going into the future. We wish you personally all the best wishes, and we're all here to support Goode Skis, obviously. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Did I say Merry Christmas?
All right, then continuing right along with the girls to jumping event. Looks like our skier on the water is Ella Gay. Ella Gay produced a jump of 9.8 meters on the first attempt and 11.1 meters on the second attempt. And here comes Ella Gay coming in on jump number 3. Her best jump distance is 11.1 meters up to this point. So good effort there from her as we continue to roll right along in this girls 2 jump event. Good sprightly cut in towards the jump. What? I can't. The skier on the water now, Tia Bird. All right. All-star skiers known for their jumping.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our top seeded skiers here on the right wood on the water. Speed coming off the dock and shooting off. Nice around out there around 3, really backside waiting on
All right, rocking and rolling here. Our next jumper is Tia Byrne. And Tia getting into a little bit of difficulties there. Got 2 more jumps to come. Our elite jump scorer is Ella Gay right now.
Talk about our sponsorship a little bit. Our sponsor Goode.
Just checking. Do we have Mitch and Greg up on the side? Copy, thank you.
HO Sports. Malibu Boats. Marine Power. Mastercraft Boats. Masterline Ropes and Accessories. Craig Ski on here. OJ Props.
I got Tara Blackwood on our water. I caught seeded skier 28 off. She needs a piece of 4 to take the victory.
All right, so Tia Byrne getting ready to approach the ramp for the second time. Oh, a little bit of difficulty there for Tia Byrne. Yeah. What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm trying to get this spreadsheet sorted. I'm on it. All right, so Tia Byrne right now. All right, so from the best of my understanding, this is Tia Byrne coming in for her third and last attempt. She's registered 0 distances on her first two jumps. Yeah, there you go, Tia. Just absolutely wrestled with that jump and rode it out. Certainly wasn't the easiest jump to land by any stretch of the imagination, but she absolutely was determined to ride that jump out. We'll get the distance for Tia Byrne on that jump. Try to get the confirmed distance for Tia Byrne on jump number 3 to while all that is happening, we'll have Olivia Mallett on the water. So here we go. Up and over, and we'll ride that jump out. very solid there. She could quite potentially take a single cut from the wakes and still look that stable off the top of the jump. Waiting on the distance for Tia Byrne on her last jump, and indeed Olivia Mallett's on her opener. All right, we've got a distance through for Olivia Mallett, and a fall on jump number 2. All right, so Olivia Mallett sinking into the water. Now we've got a little bit of a situation here because with 3 skiers to go, Olivia Mallett has jumped 36 feet, but here's the rub. Her 36-foot jump is exactly the same as Ella Gay's 36-foot jump, both in feet and inches and metric, which means that there could be a potential jump-off for one of the top 5 positions if it stands like this. So welcome back to our webcast cabana here. We've got Jeff Surday on Lake 2. I'm here on Lake 1 with the jump event. Now, in order to break that tie, Olivia Mallett's with her third and last jump has got to jump more than 11.1 meters, more than 36 feet. Here comes Olivia Mallett. Let's see if she can do us a favor here by jumping more than 11.1. Up. Lands, oh, and will not ride that out. And we're still reviewing the distance of Tia Byrne. All right, and we got the third jump for Tia Byrne. It's 32 feet, 9.8 meters. So adding her distance to the leaderboard. And we got 3 jumpers with scoring attempts. Cameron Davis now on the water. Here we go. This is Cameron Davis. Up and over, and will land and ride that out. Good effort there. Not riding on the latest and greatest pair of jump skis, which is a good plug for skiitagain.com, one of our webcast sponsors. You can find some great deals on some lightly used water ski equipment for all your needs. SkiItAgain.com. All right, the leaderboard as it stands right. Well, and there are webcast sponsors, AWSA, Splash Eye, and SkiItAgain.com. Okay, so there, Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett both tied on 11.1 meters. Tia Byrne with 32 feet, and Claire Covington. That 11.1 meters is equivalent to 36 feet, by the way. Can you give us the metric distance on that previous jump?
26, we're going up 2.
All right, so 10.9 meters, or 36 feet on jump 1, and that second jump is going to yield so we're waiting on the distance on the second jump. We've already got the distance on jump number 1, which is 10.6 meters or 36 feet, or 35 feet, I beg your pardon. Could you please mention the metric distances? All right, 11.6. That's enough to give her the lead of 38 feet. Cameron Davis with 38 feet, 11.6 meters. That gives her the lead with 2 competitors remaining. Here she comes, jump number 3. Oh, nicely done. I think that one could outstrip her previous jump distance of 38 feet. We're not too sure. All right, so 12.1 meters on the last jump there for Cameron Davis. It's the equivalent of 40 feet. Jessica Withrow is on the water right now. Ella Gay and still Olivia Mallett's at 11.11 meters, equivalent to 36 feet. So good effort. One and all. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Need to see the monitor. All right, Jessica Withrow now. 3 jumps at her disposal. Let's see what she's got for us. Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett, they need to go to the dock for a jump off.
All right, Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett need to get back to the starting dock with your jump equipment because you got to run off. Give a big shout out to Scott Greenwood, the Green. So Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett, you can hear me, get your jump equipment and get back to the starting dock. You have a run off.
So Jessica Withrow, a pass there on jump number 1. Yielding a 0 distance.
Needs to get a piece of 4 to take the number 33 spot at 8 off right here. Michelle really turning, bringing it over to 3. Can she turn 3 and get a piece of 4? Yes, she can. She's hanging on to it. Gets outside of 4 and goes down. Really, just all she needed was 4, but wanted Michelle Luker. Here's the story on jump tape. Jessica Withrow, your number 2 seed jumper in girls 2
So
jump.
Jessica Withrow currently hasn't landed the jump. She passed up on jump number 1. Cameron Davis in the lead with 40 feet or 12.1 meters. And as I mentioned, there is a potential jump off between Ella Gay and Olivia Mallet with 11.1 meters, both of them equivalent to 36 feet. The metric jump off is imminent, and we'll see that right after our last skier in this event under regulation. And that is going to be Cameron Massey. But we've still got 2 more jumps to come with Jessica Withrow. All right, Jessica Withrow with second jump. A little bit of a shallow 3/4 cut she's going to attempt right here. Up and over, whoa, and a little out of sorts there on jump number 2. So she's only got 1 attempt to really put a score down. Now, does she take it conservatively and just put a jump where she can easily land and ride it out, or does she go for the gusto? It would have been 51 feet had she had landed it. So, so 2 no jumps, 2 no scores on the previous 2 jumps for Jessica Withrow. Now back up against the wall here a little bit. We'll see what she could conjure up with jump number 3. All right, here we go. Jessica Withrow, jump number 3. Straight up and over. Does she land? Oh, yes, she does. She puts the score on the board. Not as big as it could potentially have been had she taken the full 3/4 cut into the jump. A shallow 3/4 cut. Tried a lighter approach here in order for her to hit the ramp a lot easier and land softer at the other end.
All right, here we go. Tierra Blackwood back up on the water, 28 off, 34 miles per hour in this runoff for second and third slide right now on the water. Here she goes, swinging out for a gaze. Getting ready to drop in.
So 13.7 meters for Jessica Withrow. That gives her the lead. It is a 45-foot jump you see there on the leaderboard. You also see Cameron Davis relegated in the second. There'll be a jump off for third, maybe fourth place between Ella Gay and Olivia Mallet. Tia Byrne in fifth place and Claire Covington in sixth. Our competitor on the water is Cameron Massey. All right, here we go. This is Cameron Massey. Oh, a good aggressive approach on jump number 1 and hits that ramp like a bowling ball and just really flies on down the lake. A little bit of a shoulder charge on the landing there, but a decent effort nonetheless.
All right, back on lake number 2, Tierra Blackwood coming back in on the mean green 13-meter line, 32 off. Swing out nice and wide for that big. There she goes. Nice and out of the game. Turn around 1, backside 1 over to 2. Really extending that ski out, making sure she gets plenty of width out.
And as we continue on, here are our sponsors. Our Tobo partners, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu. Our ski sponsorship partners, HO Syndicate, D3, Connolly, and Radar Skis. Our associate sponsors, there you see them. We got Splash Ice Skiing again, and the American Water Ski Association, all helping to fund the webcast. We'll try and get you the scores for our next skier. Cameron Massey. Whoa, hello. Taking in a lot of grunt into the jump, and unfortunately her control was sadly lacking. And using some 1980s vintage Stinger jump skis. I'm sure she found those on skiitagain.com. Your source for lightly used water ski equipment. And actually taking a look at whoa, and I think it's probably safe to say that 2 things need to happen with Cameron Massey. If I were in her shoes, 1, she probably needs some more modern jump skis, and 2nd, she needs to learn how to use an arm sling. Because one of the benefits of the arm sling is it transfers the pull from the shoulders down to the waist, and one of the things she's having a hard time control coming into the jump is the pull against the boat, and it's twisting her shoulders right off the second wake into the jump, and it's not exactly helping her out with positioning below the shoulder level either. But it is what it is, and she's got one last jump. She's already the national champion, by the way, in girls 2 jump. Let's see what she's got in store for us. Here comes Cameron Massey. Now she's going to attack that jump one last time, and when I say attack, I absolutely mean attack. Good looking 3rd and last jump, and I think she has just put the cherry on top of the proverbial sundae so far as getting the jump that gives her the national title. You could take a look at this jump. It definitely was a little better settled. Little whirly coming into the jump, but she was definitely better prepared for it. 19.7 meters. 19.7 meters on jump number 3. So Cameron Massey, her jump of 65 feet is the one that takes the national title ahead of Jessica Withrow. But we've got a situation for a tie for 4th place As you saw briefly there, Cameron Davis was in third, and there's a tie for fourth place between Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett. All right, here comes Ella Gay on jump number 1. So a fall on jump number 1 for Ella Gay.
Ella's father, Russell, is a world champion, world record holder 6 years. And I would think probably a good jumper in his day. I'm just giving him 3.
So Ella Gay on the water right now, not landing the first jumper. She's battling for the 4th position. Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett battling for that 4th spot. Difference between 4th and 5th. They both jump 36 feet or 11.1 meters. Because they tied metrically, they have to go to a jump off. And as 4th and 5th are podium positions, they have to take 2 jumps each. Here she comes. Yeah, there you go. Lands that one. We'll get the distance on that. So Ella Gay will get the distance on for her on that second.
That's 29 feet, a 29-foot jump for Ella. Now it's Olivia Mallett's turn.
So a 29-foot jump on jump number 3. On jump number 2 for Ella Gay.
All right, we're moving right into the girls 4 event with Julia Zollner with 30 miles per hour, 15 on the tow rope out there around 3 ball 1 over to 4. Ripping it up around 4, making it look easy as she's backside and slide over to 6. Very smooth pass she just made right there, making that pass look easy like it's a warm-up.
All right, here we go. Olivia Mallett. It's her turn to settle score.
So Olivia Mallett's approaching the jump course. She's got to jump over 29 feet to unseat Ella Gay from the 4th place position that she currently holds. All right, here comes Olivia Mallett. She has 2 jumps at her disposal in this jump off. Girls 2 jump. Oh, takes a big old hit there and will not land that jump. And now she's kind of up against the wall a little bit because she needs to land, and it's got to be over 29 feet or whatever that distance is under the metric system. And if it isn't, or if she fails to ride out that jump, then it hands the 4th place over to Ella Gay.
Julie will be coming back in at 32 miles per hour. Off the toe line.
All right, they've got Olivia up and on the water. She'll be coming back for the jump. Number 2 in a runoff. The mark can be 29 feet. Set by Ella Gay.
All right, here comes Olivia Mallett's final jump. It's got to be here. And now. There you see the previous jumps that Olivia Mallett's jumped before. She's got to go over 29 feet. Got to try and match that first jump. Does she land? Oh, yes, she does. All right, now it's just a case of how long that jump is going to be. This is to determine 4th and 5th spot. Distance coming through any moment now. Olivia Mallett's jump, it's got to go over 29 feet. We'll get confirmation of what the distances are in the metric if it's that close.
The tension builds. The suspense.
What is that distance, Tommy? You got to let us know.
They said pull the next gear. Oh boy. Anxious parents. Don't have distance yet. Waiting on that. 30 feet. 30 feet.
All right then, so regardless of what the jump distances are in the metric system, Olivia Mallett jumps 30 feet. That gives her 4th place ahead of Ella Gay. So if we take a final look at the leaderboard there, you can basically take a look at the top 3, and they're pretty much set in stone. And between Olivia Gay and between Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett, it'll be Olivia Mallett that will take 4th place in girls 2 jump, and Ella Gay will take 5th place. So well done to those competitors. We're going to transition to our next jump competition, which is going to be boys 2. That should yield a whole bunch of excitement, so stick around, please. We're going to have a look at the leaderboard, hopefully, in just a moment, just to confirm. For those of you that are watching the leaderboard, just flip the names of Ella Gay and Olivia Mallett, and you'll have the true positions between Olivia Mallett and Ella Gay. Ella Gay's in 5th, Olivia Mallett's in 4th, Cameron Davis in 3rd, Jessica Whiffer in 2nd, and Cameron Macy is your winner of the Girls 2 Jumps competition. All right. We're going to take a break for a moment before we go into Boys 2 Jump. This is the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships. Back after this.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
All right then, folks, we're back on with a boys 2 jump. Lyric Pavor will be our first jumper to hit the water. Got about 13 jumpers to come in boys 2. Yeah, I got it.
Are we ready to roll with no, from Florida?
You know what, we're doing women's 3 tricks or girls 3 tricks?
All right then, so our event sponsors consist of USA Water Ski and Tri-Lakes, along with Goode, our title sponsor of the 78 US National Water Ski Championships, along with our towboat partners Malibu, Nautica, Mastercraft, along with Shoulder Sphere, Masterline, Marine Power, OJ Props, and Ski Safe Insurance. And we got Conley and D3 Syndicate by HO, and Radar Skis also supporting us as well.
Okay, here we go. Girls 3 tricks.
Also supporting us is SplashEye.com. Find out more about them and the National Championship specials that they're offering. You see them up on the screen. From the very basic to all bells and whistles, you can find it all at SplashEye.com/nationals. And thanks to the following donors, we raised the funds in order to have this webcast here for the duration of the Nationals using crowdfunding, and thank Jeff Serde for putting that together. We're seeing a medal presentation. I believe it's for one of the girls' divisions. Girls free trick champions are being awarded their medals. In the meantime, on the jump lake, we've got Lyric Pavor. All right, here comes Lyric Pavor on jump number 1. See what he's got up and over, riding a pair of Duval jump skis from way back in the late 1980s. I think Duval jump skis were produced into the early part of the 1990s. Not too sure, but they were certainly ahead of their time. So distance coming through in just a moment for Lyric Pavor, who comes to us from Santa Fe in Texas. .11 meters, 11.1 meters, which, funnily enough, was exactly the distance that Ella Gay and Olivia Mallet tied with. And it is exactly the same distance in feet, which is 36 feet. 36 feet for Lyric Pavor on jump number 1. Here comes Lyric Pavor. Up and over, and will ride that jump out. Looking in good shape. Position-wise, handle up a little high coming off the jump, which could indicate that his weight distribution could be improved upon. Distance coming through in just a moment. 11 meters exactly, 36 feet exactly.
All right, your third skier on the water.
36 feet. So 0.1 of a meter separates jump 1 and jump 2, but it's still the same feet and inch distance. Maybe the feet, but the inches, not so much. So there we go. So Lyric Pavor, 2 jumps of 36 feet, which is the nearest foot measurement when being interpreted from 11.1 meters on jump number 1 and 11 meters exactly on jump number 2. Does prove that Lyric is pretty consistent around that area. Let's see if he could try and bust out something a little bit further, a little bit more substantive. The first of 13 skiers up over, still a little back in the air, and I think the jump distance is going to be about the same. So,
in third place from Elk Hills, Arkansas, Andrew Vasquez.
So 38 feet, 11.5 meters on jump number 3. We'll have a look at that, the progression of jumps there for Lyric Pavor. 11.1, 11 meters, and 11.5. Lyric Pavor in the lead with that jump distance of 38 feet. In the meantime, Freddie Davis is on the water right here, right now.
All right, on the east end of the lake, coming in on pass number 1, we've got Hat Montgomery chasing our new lead of 5 and 22 off. She started at 28 miles per hour, 42 feet off the tow line. Little down course at 5, a slow turn at 5. She will stop at 5. That's going to be 5 buoys on that opening pass.
All right, then, so here we go. This is Freddie Davis now. Here comes Freddie Davis. Lightly picking up that left ski, up and over, slaps the skis down, and should be good for around about, maybe about 35, 36 feet. We'll soon find out how long that jump distance is exactly. .8 meters on the opening jump, 10.8 meters on the opening jump, 35 feet. So at this stage, if he can jump another meter exactly, that will put him in the lead by a good few feet. Up and over, good solid jump technique. Just needs to put a little bit more grunt into that edge through the jump. Yeah, good solid landing. Just slaps the skis down. Just rides it out. So 33 feet on that jump, 33 feet on that jump. All right, so on the water, Freddie Davis was already jumped 10.8 meters and 10 meters exactly, 35 and 33 feet respectively. Needs something into the 11-meter range. That would give him around about 38 feet if he can manage it, or at the very least 36. Decent effort there from Freddie Davis as he skis back to the dock and continues to rock it right along.
Jones on the water. Freddie Davis's jumps were 35, 33, and 30. They were 5:35 meters long.
So George Jones on the water right now. Coming in, jump number 1, George Jones. And George Jones, I think if I was being fair on George Jones, he's attempting his cut towards the jump way too early. As a matter of fact, he's going so early that in order to stay out wide enough to actually hit the jump, he's having to physically lean against his jump skis to do just that. Might be worth his while to go a little bit later off the edge. And he yields 34 feet on that jump, 34 feet on jump number 1. All right, so George Jones, 10.3 meters on jump number 1. All right, here we go. George Jones' second jump of 3. Once again, looking at this distance, looking at this jump, and you could see how much the skis are sliding. That's an indication of how much he's leaning in towards the base. Very little pressure on the right jump ski to affect his edge across the ramp.
All right, 6 and out the gates for Samantha.
What's the metric, please?
22 off now. 22 off right now. We'll challenge our lead. Our lead is 5 and 22 off in both Barkwell.
All right, and George Jones jumping 38 feet, which may look on the surface to have tied a Lyric Pavor, but he actually has jumped 20 centimeters further, 11.7 meters for George Jones compared to Lyric Pavor, who jumps 11.5. So here we go. We have got Wyatt Bucher. Well, we're going to have Wyatt Bucher coming up next, but not until we've got George Jones's third and last jump out the way. And now he is cutting later in towards that jump, not having to work nearly as hard, leaning to stay on the edge and stay wide of the ramp.
Strong run for an offside turn. So George Jones jumping into the lead with his last jump, 40 feet, new ski on the water.
All right. So now let's have a quick look at the leaderboard in boys 2 jump. George Jones already in the lead with 38 feet, but has now increased his lead to 40 feet. Lyric Pavor with 38. And Freddie Davis with 35. Those are your 3 skiers that have jumped already. That constitutes the leaderboard as it stands. Wyatt Bucher is our jumper on the water right now. Here comes Wyatt Booker. Now, when Wyatt Booker's approaching this jump with a potentially dangerous handle grip, he's got the right hand on top. And someone's got to have a word with him about that one. Jumping on some 1987 vintage HP jump skis. Well, they might be a little bit later than that, maybe 1988 or 89, around about that time. But the thing that concerns me the most, aside from the age of his jump skis, is the fact that he's holding that handle right hand up. Now, whenever you hit the jump, it's normally the rule that you switch your handle grip so that it's left hand up, no matter what you do with slaloming. I mean, I know some slalom skiers that are right foot forward that will hold the handle right hand up, and they will switch the handle grip for jump, and be left hand up, which is the way it should be. All right, Wyatt Booker, 0 on the first jump. Okay, here we go. This is Wyatt Booker up over the jump and is in all kinds of trouble.
And in first place from Loudon, Tennessee, 2020 Women's 6 overall champion. She is also the senior world champion. Give it up for Joy.
And there Wyatt Booker coming into the jump and illustrating once again the right hand on top of the handle, and really doesn't do much for his shoulder position coming into the jump, and his edge all the way through.
You might as well just stay right up there instead of walking down and walking back up again, because we're going to give you your overall awards. Our runner-up in women's 6 overall, and Bennett. And our 2020 women's 6 overall champion, Joy Kelly.
So Wyatt Booker in a little bit of a tough situation right now. Hasn't landed the first 2 jumps and has got his third and final to come, in which to put a score up.
All right, in the gold stage, coming back at max speed, 22 off. 5 ties second place. Full 6 gives you a chance to challenge the lead. Right now is at 3:22, 28 off from Samantha Hill. All right. Jump number 3, from Milford, Indiana.
Here comes Wyatt Booker, up and over. Oh yes, and manages to ride that jump out. Decent effort there from Wyatt Booker.
In the gold stage, 6 at 22 off. She's in second place right now. East end of the lake. She'll be coming back at 28 off.
So 41 feet on that jump.
And Wyatt saving the best for last, 41 feet, just to get the lead. So keeping the hopes alive here in boys 2.
So despite all of that, Wyatt Booker lands a 41-foot jump with 12.4 meters 12.4 meters, the last jump there for Giovanni for Wyatt Bucher. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Wyatt Bucher with 41 feet, George Jones with 40, Lyric Pavol with 38, Freddie Davis with 35. Those are your top four, the only four skiers that we've seen so far. Giovanni Bloyer's on the water right now.
Round 4 taking the lead, gets a little stumbled up, outside of 5, we don't know if she gets forward.
Here we go. Here comes Giovanni Bloyer. Up and over, and unfortunately unable to ride that jump out. Giovanni Bloyer, jump number 1. Little bit on the heels there for Giovanni Bloyer as he sets his edges towards that jump quite low, trying to use more kick to affect his distance rather than edge. It almost seems to me that he started a real aggressive edge and just didn't carry that angle across the ramp, and therefore as he landed, the boat kind of got him a little bit and forced him into that fall. So Giovanni Bloyer on jump number 1, no distance recorded for him.
That is definitely wrong time, Tommy. Wrong time on lane number 2.
All right. Got Giovanni Bloyer. They're going to be getting back up. Coming back to the jump 2. Good little jump. Good coming off the ramp. And just rolled into it a little bit. Didn't ride it away, but he's got 2 more from Lake Elbow, Minnesota.
Jump number 2 coming up momentarily for Giovanni. Up and over, and Giovanni Bloyer lands that second attempt. And that could well be into the 40-foot range, maybe a little bit further. We'll get the jump distance in all due course. .8 meters. 13.8 meters on jump number 2. That gives him 45 feet. 45 feet, which actually gives him the lead at this point. Now he's got one more jump, and he's actually toying with the idea of increasing the speed for his third and last attempt. Here we go. This here is Giovanni Bloyer with an increased boat speed, and yes, definitely feels comfortable that time around, having taken a more sensible approach on jump number 2. So Giovanni Bloyer, who's already registered a jump distance of 45 feet or 13.8 meters, may be jumping towards the 50-foot range. Right, so incidentally, the last jump for Giovanni Bloia was 16.7 meters or 55 feet. That gives him a good sizable lead, about a 14-foot lead ahead of Wyatt Bucher. On the water here is Bennett Covington. Up and over, driving on through. There we go. Good looking first jump there for Bennett Covington. So Bennett Covington on jump number 1, absolutely crushing it there. 14.1 meters or 46 feet. That vaults him directly into second place, but he's still looking for about 9 more feet, or the equivalent of 2.7 meters, give or take. Bennett Covington, 46-foot opening jump. Let's see what he's got with jump number 2. Oh, and a really aggressive start. Easing up before the jump, but up and over, and will slap the skis down. Almost putting a slalom lean on off that right foot. But good effort there from Bennett Covington. We're going to get the distance for him any moment now. Okay, so 15.1 meters, 15.1 meters there for Bennett Covington. That gives him 50 feet exactly. So, Giovanni Bloia still in the lead. Bennett Covington 50 feet, and Wyatt Bucher, there's your leaderboard. We'll continue to roll right along with our remaining jump there for Bennett Covington. Here he comes, jump number 3. Up and over, and definitely making some great inroads here. There's a 1 meter difference between jump number 1 and jump number 2 for Bennett Covington. See if he can make it to 17 meters here. So Bennett Covington, 15.4 meters on the last jump, 15.4. That keeps him in second place, puts him, still puts him behind Giovanni Bloia. Our next competitor on the water, there you see the leaderboard. Giovanni Bloia, 55 feet, Bennett Covington, 51, Wyatt Bucher, 41, George Jones, 40, and Larry Pavor. Those are your top 5. Damien Eade is our next competitor. Oh, nicely done, and a good position over the skis, good press into the ramp. Certainly taking advantage of those bigger jump skis, comparing them to those of his competition right now. Okay. 16.6 meters, 54 feet. 16.6 meters. For 54 feet, Damien Eade now. Just 0.1 of a meter behind Giovanni Bloia. Giovanni Bloia in the lead with 55 feet. Damien Eade, after one jump, is within 1 foot of him. Actually, even less than that, 10 centimeters, which is about 4 inches. So keeping an eye on these jumps, both from the metric system and from feet and inches. Here we go. This now. Oh, this is a 3/4 cut by Damien Eade, taking in a bunch of speed here. Trying to get those skis up and over, and will land and ride it out.
All right, big number 2, girls 4 division, getting close to your top seeds. Liz Hall coming back, 28 off.
Whoa, 19.0 meters, 19.0 meters. We have a new leader, Damien Eade. 19.0 meters or 62 feet. Your new leader right there in boys 2 jump, Damien Eade.
All right, Elizabeth Hall powers through 28 off. She'll be coming back to challenge the leader. Right now we have Clay Stern, the 1 at 32 off. Liz just needs to get a piece of 2 to take the lead.
So now one last jump. Now, he's obviously smoked the competition up to this point, but does he have enough left in the tank to put some serious heat on the remaining 6 skiers to come? We'll know in the next few seconds. Here's Damien Eade now turns towards that jump for one final approach. Cross both legs up and over and flies in for the line, and that could well be over 20 meters. Certainly towards the 70-foot mark. $19.7 meters. 19.7 meters. That keeps him even further into the lead. Extends his lead out to 10 feet ahead of Giovanni Bloia. 19.7 meters. We'll have a quick look at the leaderboard in just a moment before we bring out Zach Withrow. So looking to see who's on deck there. I believe Zachary Withrow be making his way into the course shortly if he hasn't already done so.
In fourth place, Mike Rouse.
All right, so Zachary Withrow on his way into the course. So understand his boat speed is going to be substantially higher than those that have jumped before. So we could be expecting some fireworks here. Zachary Withrow.
And our 2020 men's 6 overall champion, really needed to jump far to take the title, needed 110 feet, got 109, and wins the overall championship. D. Johnson.
All right, on lake number 2, we got Alex Cockover over the pass. 30 miles per hour, 22 off. No rope jump lane.
All right, here we go. We got Zach Withrow now. 3 jumps at his disposal. Let's see what he can produce right here and right now. Here comes Zach Griffrow. Oh, and collecting the bottom right-hand corner with that ski. He's going to have to take a look at that because he was very, very close. If we can get an instant replay and see the point of impact, let's slow this down just a little bit. Just managing to make it onto the bottom right-hand corner, was in all kinds of shape and was lucky to ride that jump out. In spite of all of that, 20.5 meters on the opening jump, which gives Zach Griffrow the lead at 67 feet. 67 feet on his opening jump. That drops Damien Eade into second place with his jump distance of 19.7. A differential between the two distances in metric of 0.8 of a meter, which is about equivalent to 2 feet. So here we go. We got to Zach Griffrow's second jump. Here we go. Zach Griffrow. Up and over, will land and ride that jump away. Certainly a lot tidier than jump number 1. That much I can tell you.
All right, Alex Cockrell coming back. Max speed, 22 off. 34 miles per hour, 22 off.
A good forceful pull out there on jump number 2. That really did help him out a bunch. And even though that was a tidier jump, it yielded only 18.4 meters. 18.4 meters on that jump, which is approximately 66 feet. Actually, a shade under. It's going to be somewhere around 60 feet, as a matter of fact. So 18.4 feet. Okay, so it's exactly 60 feet. Zach Griffrow on that second jump. Let's see what he could do with the third and last attempt. Good drive off the second wake, up and over his skis. Yes, he loves that jump. Yes, indeed, that Iron Fist. Certainly a much better taken jump right from the get-go. So that last jump there for Zach Griffrow was 20.6 meters, 20.6 or 68 feet. So he actually improved upon his first jump to the tune of 10 centimeters. So Zach Griffrow, 20.6 or 68 feet. So those are the sequences of jumps there for Zach Griffrow. His best jump, 68 feet. Now, our jumper on the water is Dylan Anderson. Here we go, coming in on jump number 1. Dylan Anderson up and away. Losing a little bit off the second weight coming in towards the jump. But a good forceful push out towards the right. That certainly helped him out from the get-go and kept his water speed. So 59 feet to the equivalent of 18 meters. 18 meters for Dylan Anderson. That vaults him straight into third place right now. That is 18 meters or 59 feet. Here we go. This is Dylan Anderson. Up and over, trying to drive over that left ski off the top of the jump and try and get a little bit more press. So 50 feet there on that jump, 50 feet on that jump for Dylan Anderson. That jump there, 15.3 meters, or indeed 50 feet. So backing it up a little bit on jump number 2. Still in third place though on the strength of his first jump. 59 feet. 4 competitors remain. We got Aaron Bartlett, B.G. Binkley, Ty Robbins, and Matthew Greenwood. Here we go. This is Dylan Anderson. And up and over, and will continue to roll. He'll head towards the shore, and now we'll have Aaron Bartlett come into the course, but not until we get the jump distance. So, wow, jumping 21 meters, or the equivalent of 69 feet. 21.0 meters, 69 feet. That puts him in the lead. Puts him in the lead by 0.4 of a meter, which is the equivalent of 1 foot whenever it comes down to the nearest inches and feet. There's the leaderboard. Dylan Anderson, 69 feet. Zachary Withrow with 68 feet, then Damien Eade with 65, Giovanni Bloyer with 55, and Bennett Covington with 51. Those are your top 5 right now. Expect the order in the top 5 to change drastically between now and the end. Here we go. Aaron Bartlett jumps, 3 jumps at his disposal. Going for the full face shield here. Oh, a little bit loose off the turn. Oh, wow! And taking it really forcefully off the turn was in all kinds of ragged shape off the second wake into the jump. There was no way he was going to hit the jump in that condition and survive. So there, the instant replay there showing exactly what I meant there with his turn, and just couldn't really get it together on the first jump. Let's see how much he settles it down.
All right, North Valley, 28 off. Looking good so far. Cruising around 5, around 6, and out the gate. She'll get a chance to challenge our leaders.
All right, so Aaron Bartlett, after his first jump, a little bit behind the 8 ball here. So jump number 1, a 0 score on that jump. He's got 2 more attempts remaining. I can't hear you above. We're good. Here we go, Aaron Bartlett. Coming in on jump number 2 of 3 here. Trying to keep that line tight. A slower turn. Does he time this right? Up and over, and good tidy leap off the top of the ramp, and puts it all together now. Is it going to be enough? And another skier that's made it over the 20-meter barrier and has given himself 20.4 meters or 67 feet. So that is Aaron Bartlett with a 20.4 meters, 67 feet. All right, then, here we go. This is Aaron Bartlett coming in, jump number 3. Handle up a little bit high off the turn. That's going to force him to lean across both wakes until he sets himself up over the skis and over the ramp, and a nice looking jump on the face of it. But is it going to be any further? Currently on 3rd place with 67 feet. And we'll see if that's any further there for him. And the hits just keep on coming, folks. 21.2, 21.2. It's equivalent to 70 feet, and it vaults Aaron Bartlett into the lead. Aaron Bartlett is now in the lead with a 21.2 meters. Skier on the water right now is B.G. Binkley. So B.G. Binkley on the water right now. Those are the jumps that he's looking to try and supersede. And here he comes on jump number 1. A loose line, good water speed into the turn. Oh, nicely done. Excellent edge and all the way through, and a little bit of a fist pump there. He knows that was good, but I suspect he knows that he can do better as well. And right off the first jump, B.G. Binkley, 78 feet or 23.9 meters. So that lead jump from Aaron Bartlett is very, very short-lived indeed. A full 8 foot on top of his nearest competitor, B.G. Binkley, with 78 feet on that first jump of 3. So here I am on Lake 1. To my right and to your left on the screen is Jeff Serde holding it down so far as the Lake 2 slaloming is concerned. Here we go, B.G. Binkley. Let's have a look and see if he can create another solid jump. Oh, nice, excellent. Excellent looking jump there for B.G. Binkley. 23.9 was his previous jump. And an improvement with 24.1 meters. It's 79 feet. So 24.1 meters, it's 79 feet. He increases upon his lead, B.G. Binkley. So here we go, B.G. Binkley, our third skier from last in boys 2 jump. Already thumping down a 24.1 meter jump. Now he's going for the full double cut here. Trying to get as wide as he can on the boat. Here he comes. Turns in, drives in hard. Oh, look at this. Hurling himself, and he is absolutely over the moon.
Tommy, B.G. Binkley throws the most natural fist bump I've ever seen. That was impressive. Meanwhile, on lake number 2, Claire Edens gets a solid 1 at 35 off. Put your hands together for your new leader, Claire Edens. 1 at 35 off your first year beyond the 32 off line length in the girls' 4 division.
So yes, 87 feet on this jump for B.G. Binkley. Puts him in the lead, gives him a 17-foot cushion for the lead with his jump at 26.5 meters. On the water right now is Ty Robbins. probably sweating bullets right now and wondering what he's got in the tank to surpass that jump of 26.5 meters or 87 feet. Here we go. This is now Ty Robbins. Really having to work hard to stay wide, and that could affect his position off the turn. He's really struggling to hold it together off the second wake into the jump. And now he's got to reassess what he's got to do with the remaining 2 jumps, starting with where he pulls out. So 85 feet, 25.9 meters. That is within 0.6 of a meter of B.G. Bickley, and within 2 feet in terms of feet and inch measurement. So 85 feet vaults him straight into second, and looking for just that little bit extra, what they call in Louisiana lanyard. All right, so there are your top competitors. B.G. Bickley in the lead. Ty Robbins in second, and he is on the water right now with the benefit of having 2 more jumps. Starting with this one. Oh, yes, indeed. He's brought that initial cut down. He's going to give himself a looser line for the turn and keep more water speed off the second wake into the ramp. And there you go, decent effort there, but a little shrug of the shoulders in as much to say that he can time this one a little bit better, and if he does, watch out. And certainly backed it down a little bit there. 21.7 meters. 21.7 meters doesn't even come close to the jump that he produced initially. Came into the ramp way too early, so now he's got to try and bring the initial cut down later, the one that puts him wide of the boat, and he's got to try and put the final cut in towards the ramp later as well. There's your leaderboard. B.G. Bickley, Ty Robbins with 1 jump remaining, Aaron Bartlett, Dylan Anderson, and Zachary Withrow. Basically, anyone that's in 4th place and above guaranteed a spot on the podium right now. There's 1 more competitor to go, and that is Matthew Greenwood. And here we go. This is Ty Robbins. This is better. He's timed this one a lot later off the second wake. Yeah, nicely done. Pounds that one down the leg. Rides it out now. How close is it? Is it to B.G. Bickley?
34 miles per hour, 22 off. Should be coming back at 28.
A little softer off the second wake out towards the far side of the boat. 25.4 meters. That's not even his longest jump. His longest jump is 25.9, meaning that Ty Robbins will have to stay in second place, and he could drop down as far as third, because the next skier on the water, and he comes to us out of Scott in Arkansas over at the Bull Neck Lake. This is Matthew Chewy Greenwood. All right, here comes Matthew Chewy Greenwood now.
There you go. Number 1 seed, 42 jumper, Little Rock, Arkansas, Matthew Greenwood.
Here he comes into the jump, first attempt, and I think we have just seen the national championship jump right off the first attempt. A little hop, skip, and a jump. That jump is going to be very, very close towards the 30-meter range. Good, solid attempt. And did I say 30 meters? Well, pretty close. 29.7 meters on jump number 1. Yes, indeed, 97 feet. He's got the title in his back pocket. He's got 2 attempts remaining. How will he use them? All right, here comes Matthew Greenwood in for his second attempt. Oh, beauty of a jump there, well held together, although I do suspect that jump may not be quite as far as his first. I kind of suspect he may have left something there in the tank. We'll see what the distance is momentarily for Matthew Greenwood. He's battling against 29.7 meters. 29.4 meters indeed. He backed it down by about 30 centimeters, the length of the ruler. Therefore, that 29.4 meter jump is equivalent to 96 feet. Whereas his lead distance is 97 feet. And there is Matthew Greenwood, your new national jump champion in boys 2. He's got one final attempt at this. One final attempt in boys 2 for Matthew Greenwood. So here comes Matthew Chewy Greenwood. Here he comes. His best jump so far is a 97-footer. He is your champion in boys 2, and by a country mile as well. Here he comes across the second wake, driving it on home. And I think he pretty much knew right off the bat after he landed jump number 1 that he'd done enough to actually win the title. I don't think he had too much incentive to jump any further than that unless he really harbored an ambition to go over into triple digits. But we'll get the jump distance in a moment or so. And as I suspected, 29.4 meters on the last jump. That's equivalent to around 97 feet. So he is your national champion, Matthew Greenwood, with a 97-foot jump. Matthew Greenwood. So there it is, Matthew Greenwood, your winner. B.G. Binkley in second, Ty Robbins in third, Aaron Bartlett in fourth, and Dylan Anderson in fifth. Those are your top five. Oh, and our jumper there, Brad Hartwell.
Okay, in fifth place from Mokina, Illinois, Bridget Atwell. In fourth place from Westlake Hills, Texas, Kathleen Woodhead. In third place from San Antonio, Texas, Lauren.
So skier on the water is Brad Hartwell, our first competitor out in men's 7 jump, and then we got one more category after that, which is men's 8 jump, to round off the proceedings here in the jump event on Lake 1. All right, then, as we continue on with Brad Hartwell, we've got medal presentations as well. And another jumper who we've seen is deciding to go with the right hand up, and this is Brad Hartwell. Whoa, and Brad Hartwell, I don't know what is going on, but I could suggest a couple of things. Maybe switching the handle grip and widening your stance on the jumpers.
Minor correction here, too. Liz Hall and Clay Stern tied currently in the 5th spot. So depending on what happens, there's a potential runoff.
Alrighty, here we go. Women's 3 overall. In 5th place, Bridget Atwell.
So it looks like Brad Hartwell, I'm not too sure what's occurring, but he may actually be swimming in. So Brad Hartwell electing not to take the 3rd jump.
Our runner-up, Lauren Allen. And our 2020 Women's 3 overall champion, Becky Bartlett. Congratulations, ladies.
Sounds like Becky Bartlett's got a monopoly on all those over there. She's at the top of the podium every time. All right. The number 2 seed Alexis.
So as we continue to award medals in the various events, especially in the overall competitions, which starting today resolve themselves. We'll continue to concentrate on the jump event in men's 7, but let's take a look at those SplashEye.com jump specials. The most basic course and jump replacement all the way to the full bells and whistles. You see it right there on your screen, and you can get more details and purchase one of those national specials by going to splasheye.com/nationals.
All right, here she is, Alexis Mishler. It's a tie for fifth. She's headed for two. Round two. Falls back a little, but she's still in it. Round four, trying to get to five. Looks like she throws her ski around five, not going to get to six. Let's wait for the official score, but it looks like she just moved into third place regardless.
All right then, so we're waiting on our next jumper to take the water. Should be Bradley Boyd coming up next.
Alexis Mishler just moves into third, guaranteed at least fourth. Nora Valley with 2.5 at 32 off, sitting in fourth, and Alex Cockrell 1.5 at 32 off. Currently on the podium, but on the bubble. And our top seed is headed out on the water.
All right, here we go. This is Bradley Boyd, and I don't know if my eyes are deceiving me, but is he wearing cut-off jeans? So here we go. We have got Bradley Boyd. About to hit the jump, 70 style. Here he comes. Here comes Bradley Boyd at jump number one. And he passes by the jump. And I think as much to say, I'm not going to attempt it, so I'm going to just qualify for overall.
I believe that's 32 miles per hour, 22 off.
Okay, here we go. Women's three slalom. In fifth place from Green Acres, Florida, and
All right, so an easy, complete one for your top seed, Kendra Nathan. She'll be coming back. 34 miles per hour, 22 off.
already in fourth place, women's three slalom from Syracuse, Indiana, Michelle Luker. Boy, Michelle, you're doing your daddy in law proud here with all these medals over here. That's fantastic. In third place from San Antonio, Texas, Lauren Allen. Well, you got the kids getting on the podium, you got the parents getting on the podium. Our runner-up.
All right then, next jumper to come is going to be Keith Morgan in men's 7 jump.
And our 2020 Goode Women's 3 Slalom Champion from Wolfberry, New Hampshire, Becky Bartlett.
All right, Kendra Nathan, pass number 2, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Working her way towards our leader.
So here we go. We got Keith Morgan getting ready for his first of 3 attempts. Here comes Keith Morgan on jump number 1. Let's see how stable he can be. And there you go, right up and over, lands and rides it out. And signaling to the boat, maybe a change of boat speed is going to be in order next. So jumping at 26 miles an hour, now Upton for the boat speed to go up to 28.
All right, 28 off. Kendra Nathan, your top seed in girls 4. If you're not watching, you should be.
Someone dropped it off where it should have gone.
All right, heading out of round 5, over to 6. 28 off, Kendra Nathan. She needs to run this next pass. Have a chance to challenge that lead and take it. This is for everything right here. Your top seed. Score to beat, 1 and 35 off.
Okay, so 32 feet on the opening jump for Keith Morgan. Up and over. Pretty stiff on the landing there, but managing to hold on to it. Kind of hitting that ramp a little bit like a speed bump. Almost he hits it. He buckles at the knees and in the hips and everything, and not going for distance, more or less going for consistency in the landings. And whatever distance he gets, it's going to come by the way of increased boat speed.
She wants to win. She's got to run the pass to have a chance at that. Gets back a little bit, and one gets pulled out going to 2. She's still handling it. Around 3, cleaning it up, headed to 4. Hanging on tight out of 4. Comes up inside of 5. Kendra Nathan, 4 at 32 off, takes your number 5 spot. And your 78 good water ski national champion, Claire Edens.
So here we go. We got Keith Morgan. We're still waiting on the distance on jump number 2. Up and over, and won't land that jump, but we'll get the distance for the second jump anyhow. Our next competitor up on the water should be John Abel.
Okay, so the way it finishes up on late 2 for the girls 4 division. In 5th place, Nora Valley with 2.5 at 32 off. 3rd place, Kendra Nathan, 4 at 32 off. 3rd place, Alex Mishler from Indiana with 5 at 32 off. Your runner-up, and the only other skier to get into 35 off with a score of 1.5 at 35, that's Alana Jones. And your champion, Claire Edens, with 4 at 35 off.
Next year on the water, John Abel, Houston, Texas, come in for jump number 1.
Here comes John Abel, first jump, passing on it. Okay. All right then, so John Abel passing up on jump number 1 and electing not to take any more jumps beyond that, so scoring 0. So John Abel. So here we go. We got Doug Kaiser on the water. So, situation that we have is the only competitor that has landed a jump is Keith Morgan with 9.7 meters. Here we go, Doug Kaiser taking a good hard stab there, nicely over the top of the ramp. Will register a distance on the strength of that first jump. So that is Doug Kaiser.
Oh boy, 71 feet right away for Paul Kaiser. Jumped right into the lead. Number 2 kids will do no work for second. It's 7 jump.
Can you give me a metric on that distance again, please? Yeah, 21.6. Give me a moment. Okay, so with 21.6 meters, 71 feet, Doug Kaiser's taken the lead and will finish no worse than second. Here he comes. Second attempt. Whoa! All over the show. So there we go. Doug Kaiser, a fall on that jump. But he's already got second place now. How much heat does he put upon Pat Combs, who will be jumping next? More to the point, will Doug Kaiser actually feel physically fit enough to jump his third and last attempt? This is men's 7. And they're not exactly spring chickens, I do have to say. All right, here comes Doug Kaiser in for his third and last attempt. Taking a good 3/4 cut, a little more stable this time. Does he land and ride it out? Not quite. So now the target for Pat Combs to aim for is anything over 26.1 meters or 71 feet to take this title, which is the men's 7 title. Yes. So here comes Pat Combs now. 3 jumps to determine where the men's 7 national jump title goes. Here we go now. Here comes Pat Combs. Coming to us from the bluegrass state of Kentucky. Oh, and gets tripped over his skis. Some drama here at the late stages of the jump event on a Wednesday evening.
It's not too late to go shopping. Go to our vendor tents and check out all the vendors. We're glad they came out during these strange times that we're living through right now. Get some booths and vendor action down there.
Well, some great sponsors. Of course, once again, our title sponsor, Goode Skis. We can't thank the folks there at 5 weeks enough. We've had a family, coming up and stepping up to the plate.
So here we go. Now we've got Pat Combs, two more attempts to come. Got to go over 21.7 meters to get the national title under his belt. So here we go with Pat Combs. Pat Combs, jump number 2, has got to go over the jump distance of Doug Kaiser of 71 feet to get the title. Oh, and he gets pulled over the tips of his skis. High drama now. One more jump, 2 failed landings. Can he do it with one final jump? The man from the Bluegrass State has got to come up with something now. Pat Combs, everything looked good off the turn. Handle may have been just a little bit high off the second wake, but hitting the jump, getting over his skis, they got crossed in the air, and then he pulled the handle in and dropped everything through the tips of his skis. So now, what do you do? Does he go for a simple landing, or does he try and go for the gusto here? Those of you watching the webcast on Lake One, you're most certainly welcome. My name is Tony Leifert, and we've got a few more competitors to go. We've got about 5 competitors to go after this. That's the men's 8 jump before we wrap things up for a Wednesday.
Go. Stand in. Pat Combs, Goldsboro, Kentucky. Come on, Pat Paul. Number 1 seed and 7 jumper. Hold on to it. No, Pat Paul. Give him a hand out there, Pat Combs. We love him.
And Pat Combs, absolute disaster there, coming off the second wake into the jump. No jumps landed, no landing secured. That puts him in a tied 3rd place with Brad Hartwell, Bradley Boyd, John Abel. He had the distance, it would have been enough, but unfortunately for him, you need to land the jumps in order for them to be scored. So Pat Combs has gifted Doug Kaiser the national title His jump at 71 feet is the one that holds the sway ahead of Keith Morgan. And then there was a three-way tie for third, as I mentioned. All right, we now go to men's 8. Men's 8, Joe Cordina is our first competitor. So, Joe Cordina comes to us out of Texas and probably remembers and was quite active in the whole Texas-style jumping deal, where the ramp was actually situated on the other side of the boat wake, and you cut off your left ski in towards the jump. All right. So Joe Cordina with a 47-foot opening jump. Here he comes, second attempt. Up, over, and won't ride that one out, unfortunately. Joe Cordina. Yes, I've got it. I just realized it, all right? So jump number 3 for Joe Cordina. Coming right up. Working on it. All right, here comes jump number 3. 47 feet on jump number 1, or 14.4 meters. Right up and over the jump and cannot land it. And wiping out so bad his helmet came off. All right, Thomas White now on the water. 3 jumps at his disposal. Five competitors in this event. So as long as each of those competitors actually lands a jump and scores, they'll be on the podium, they'll receive a medal. The question is, which color is it going to be? Men's 8 jumping. Yeah, there you go, lands the opening jump. We'll see what he's got for the remaining jumps at his disposal. That is Thomas White.
So nice jump for Tom White on jump 1. Bill Cordina got a 47-footer. Take the lead in men's 8 jump.
So here he comes over the top of the jump, 37 feet on to jump number 1, and I think that one could be maybe a skosh further. So Thomas White, 12.3 meters or 40 feet. All right, so here we go. Men's 8 jump, third and last attempt for Thomas White. Up and over and will ride out that particular effort. So I'm not too sure whether it's going to be further than 12.3 meters or 40 feet. So 13.4 meters or 44 feet for Thomas White on a jump number 3. Next competitor on the water is Ron Cannon. We're down to our last 3 competitors of the day, folks. Thanks for sticking around all day. Right now we're a little ways past the 12th hour of coverage here on Lake 1. Of day 2 of the National Water Ski Championships, the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships. Here comes Ron Cannon. Whoa, 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 whoa! And he barely makes that jump. Hangs on in there, Ron Cannon in men's 8 jump.
He's jumping right into the lead.
14.8 meters. 14.8 meters for Ron Cannon there on that opening jump. 14.8. That vaults him immediately into the lead by 0.4 of a meter ahead of Joe Cordina. That's the same as about a 2-foot differential between the two. Ron Cannon with 49 feet and Joe Cordina with 47. Here we go, Ron Cannon. Up. Whoa! Ho, 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 ho! Kicked the living snot out of that one and got twisted in the air. Just came into the jump, flattened off, and just, oh my word. One tip went one way, one tip went the other, and he came crashing down, and thankfully he's okay. All right, then, here we go, Ron Cannon. Third and last attempt, up, over, and unfortunately unable to ride that one out a little safer on that jump than he was on the last.
With a 49-foot jump.
So there you go. Ron Cannon swims into shore 14.8 meters. It's good enough for first and could eventually, and is good enough for at least third on the podium by the time this event finishes. We got 2 competitors to go. We got Hank Combs coming up next, and then we'll have Jeff Wiswald to round off today's skiing. All right, here we go. This is Hank Combs. 3 jumps at his disposal, needing something in excess of 14.8 meters or 49 feet to take the lead. Up and over, and won't land the opening jump, I'm afraid. Decent edge on his right ski coming into the jump, but just losing his balance and equilibrium off the top of the ramp. Just couldn't really get it together. Now we're down to the last 5 jumps of today's action here at Tri Lakes on Lake 1.
Wrapping up the day, day number 2. U.S. National Championship. Good day of skiing. No wet late. Not much changed, everybody. Not here.
All right, 1 jump down, 2 to go. This is the first of them. This is Hank Combs. Here he comes. Up and over, and just buckles upon the... Oh, and tried his hardest and held on for as long as he could, and unfortunately there for Hank Combs, unable to ride that one out. He's got 1 jump to come. All right then, Hank Combs, I beg your pardon. Getting ready for one last stab at that jump on deck. We've got the pride of Alabama himself, Jeff Wiswall. And Hank Combs got 1 attempt left. 4 jumps remain in today's action. Up and over, does he land and ride it out? Oh, he's hanging on for dear life and unfortunately not able to ride it out. So Hank Combs gets over the ramp 3 times, lands none of them, and is in 4th position, and could finish all the way down to 5th on the strength of the jumps coming up, courtesy of our next competitor. It'll be Jeff Wiswall.
Last skier of the day from Montgomery, Alabama, Jeff Wiswall.
All right, our final skier of the day. This is Jeff Wiswall. So here's the situation. To finish no worse than third, he needs to jump over 13.4 meters. To get into second place, he needs to jump 14.4 in excess of. And then to win the title, he's got to jump more than 14.8. That is 44, 47, or 49 feet, respectively, for third, second, and first in that ascending order. All right, so Jeff Wiswall. Up and over, and will land and ride that jump out. Is it more than 14.8 meters? And if it is, it's good enough for the title. All right, and now looking at your men's national champion in men's 8 in the jump event, Jeff Wiswall with 17.1 meters has won the title by a country mile. 17.1 meters, 56 feet. It is a done deal. So now it comes down to 2 last jumps. So what does he want to do with them? Notice that he's jumping without the benefit of an arm sling, which means he's got to be careful with how much power he puts against that toe line as he makes his cut in towards the ramp. Oh, nicely done, but unfortunately not rocked enough forward over those jump skis to really help him stand up and ride that jump away. So now, it comes down to one final jump, folks. We started our transmission this morning at about little after 6:30 a.m. It's now 7:30 p.m., so we're very close to 13 hours of coverage right from the get-go on Lake One. I'm sure you've enjoyed the action on the water, wherever you happen to be around the world. All right, now it comes down to one final jump to end off Wednesday's action here at the 78th Goode Water Ski Nationals. Here he is, none other than the main man, the legend himself from Alabama. It's Jeff Wiswall. He has the honor of closing out the activities on Wednesday. Flies like an eagle over the tips of his jump skis. Pounds them down. And now let's see what the distance shapes up to be. And just for good measure, he jumps 19.8 meters or 65 feet, so it's an improvement and probably one of his better jumps of the season. Wonderful stuff there from Jeff Wiswell. Let's take one final look at our final leaderboard of the day for men's 8 jumping. Our 5 competitors. Why not give them a little bit of encouragement indeed. We're going to have some medal ceremonies for our girls competitors, but we'll take a look at the leaderboard at the same time for men's 8 jump. Jeff Wiswell, 65 feet. 49 feet for second, Ron Cannon. Joe Cordina, 47 feet. Thomas White, 44. And Hank Combs unable to land a jump, but is in 5th place anyway. All right. So that is it for Wednesday. And as they start the award ceremonies, my name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you on board. Let's read through some of the sponsors again before we say sayonara to you good folks out there. USA Water Skiing, Wake Sports, Tri-Lakes, Good Carbon Innovation, our main boat partners, Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique. Our main sponsors, Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe, Masterline, and Shoulder Sphere. And our ski sponsors, Connolly, Radar, D3, and HO Syndicate. And our webcast sponsors got Splash Eye, Ski It Again, and the American Water Ski Association, and the 5 regions that come under that umbrella. They are the main governing body of tournament water skiing across the United States under the main umbrella of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. All right, so what more is there to say? We've got more competition coming up tomorrow, 7 a.m. start. But we will be on air a few minutes beforehand. This is your announcer on Lake One, Tony Lightfoot, saying so long, ciao for now. And hope to see you guys and find you guys watching the coverage of the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Bye for now.